Welcome everybody back to European Pro League Season 22, actually, of the European Division. And we are now with the top 4 teams remaining of this tournament. And of course, we're going to start with some of those lower bracket games. It's going to be Aurora versus Alliance. Alliance, we haven't seen them often again in EPL, right? They were a mainstay in EPL. We haven't seen them for a while. Now they're back, and they actually have a pretty damn solid run here. The map veto. It'll be my first time casting Train. I am very excited. I'm very excited. First time casting Train for me. Then we'll head to Inferno and Ancient next. Some more familiar territory. So, of course, Aurora having had the update recently. Of course, Alliance having had the update recently as well, with Era having a period where he was hopping teams, had a bit of a stint in Copenhagen Wolves as well. Now he is back in the full Swedish side, Alliance. Now we're going to have to compete with, of course, the Johnny Speeds team, another Swedish organization that have just raised themselves as an organization. But this Aurora team, right, not the colorful hair anymore, but we do have Grix added to this lineup, and he has been performing as per expectation. He's been fragging. He's been fragging his A out. It's been amazing to see. It's been logical to see him perform that well. And I'm going to be very excited. We're on Train. I hardly believe this. I can believe this, but I hardly believe this. We're actually on Train. It took so long for this game to be added, for this map, and for me to cast it. I pushed through Long Dog, and it's going to be Avid trading. So there's a bit of pressure on Aurora, who tried to go slow towards the B bombs, of course, very loud, running through those brown halls. As they jump right into Twist, Aurora, before a plan could even really take shape, really assume form, it is kind of stagnated already, and Avid will just be closely waiting on this off angle. Lots of crossfires, and this dualies should be doing some work. They won't. Good flashbangs, but it's only gonna be worth 1. Losing the T-side pistol round would be very, very expensive, although 2 kills back. Flex already goosed up. Oof, nice shot from Twist. It's going to be Alliance on the first. So, it is force buy. Okay. I'm gonna get the force buy on the Tech 9s. I do like that pistol round setup from Alliance, though. I really do. It was a very enjoyable setup. Pushing Pop Dog. It's not something you do see very often anymore. Not even with the new update. The Tech 9s, though, knowing that it's a lighter defended bomb site, but only the bomb plant will come through. Grix, I've sung his praises, but 1v4 is too much for many. As the hill of SMG fire will easily stop him. So it's gonna be the easy 2-0. We've seen it be way more CT-sided than originally expected, I think. I think most oh! Look at the, do you see the flashbang? I've been seeing it now as well. Bottle flip. That's cool. Okay. Furthermore, oh man, we've been going for 3 minutes and I'm already losing my mind. Oh, when Train got released early on, really kind of saw that a lot of the matchmaking games were very T-sided, as everyone was just kind of sprinting out of A main. But Clack's getting stopped and getting some of the util figured out earlier on, and ended up becoming, well, what we know and love Train for, which is being a very CT-sided map. So that has remained, which I do think is kind of funny. There were like complaints like, oh, it's way too CT-sided. Made like a whole bunch of changes and it's kind of still the same. But it's of course also the case with the fact that it is a newer map. You always see like the side advantages being very extreme. Take Anubis, for example. Right? Those first few months of Anubis were ridiculous. They were hyper T-sided. And while though still Anubis is still T-sided, I think was it Eternal Fire that made the comeback? It was like the Eternal Fire versus Spirit in that final. Was that versus Spirit? My brain is lost. Uppy will just easily deal with the pistols, by the way. But yeah, it was Eternal Fire making that comeback on Anubis. I think it was Anubis CT side that they made the comeback on. We've seen it happen more often. I'm referencing one game while I could reference multiple, but it is still T-sided. But sometimes now you see like teams winning 11 rounds on the board, like 11 rounds on the CT side. And I think that will become the same thing with Train. But it's a newer map, and a newer map means it's a bit more extreme in the favorites. Well, normality has been restored. Aurora have a full buy. We're gonna have one player passively waiting. That's Clax. And Alliance have been hyper aggressive. Again, a push. Haven't been not pushing, and Clax is gonna get dropped. Can't say he expects to be peeked by an op there. Aurora already we're leaning towards the inside of the map. The inner bomb side, but Alliance know it's not as tasty of a cookie to go into the A bomb side knowing that the op is there. Two players close range. It is only the SMGs that might become costly, as all the other rotates very far away. Let's see, Patsy getting ready to breach. Flashes go in, and it's Uppy getting dropped in an instant. Avid won't find much more than just one in space, taken fast by Aurora, but a drop down shot from Pleasant. Twists on the rotate before they can even get settled. The Aurora's light is already dimmed in round 4. An era closer and opener. It's gonna be Alliance on a 4th. Haven't looked shaky yet. In the pistol round, there was a very, very short while in the 2v2 where I was like, maybe. Who knows? But right. It is 4-0 on the CT side of Train. We can still be okay with this. I'm seeing some yeah. I have the chat open, by the way. So I can kind of feel what the audience is feeling, you know? Get like the crowd vibes. Get like the crowd vibes in. To see how everyone's feeling, but yeah, it is still the T side of Train. We have seen, yeah, it was the Eternal Fire versus Complexity game on Train, where it was, I think, six rounds for each. It was fun. It's fun to see Train now being played. You see like a lot more differing strategies. At least compared to seeing Mirage for the bajillionth time. Puppy falling back, going for the retake. As this is still common on Train, the SMGs, or the Tech 9 rather, trying to go through. The Molotov goes past everyone and anyone. As Pleasant still holding on. Kenzie tried to bridge the gap, tried to find timing to get him behind them, get a differing angle, because you are just going to clear everything on this bomb site. 3 lanes and Clax won't find either. Alliance getting the 5-0. Of course, it was a liar buy. I'm still looking at 4 rounds for Aurora is still going to be good on this T side. And at that point, I do expect players like Bricks to really pop off. But we got the T side up out now after 5 rounds, which is earlier than a great many Inferno games we have had. Oof. Heavy nades, but it's Era that will eventually get that op kill, standing at the side of that train. As soon as those smokes fade, well, they don't have anything to wait for that. It's Grix's op that will come into play as well. Op, AK, nade. Lovely combination, and the A bombs that's completely cleared. And this is what we have been waiting for. The change of pace from Aurora. A bit more directness. I already thought their pistol round was rather slow for what you usually think the advantages are on Train. But yeah, quick bursts in with all those smokes down. Pretty damn alright. It's gonna be Uppy on his own for some exit frags, I guess. Oh. Bricks will just leg him, and we'll leg it as he doesn't want to die. 4. But hey, there we go. It's Aurora on the board. We still have money on the side of the CTs, but it's going to be running out decently soon, especially if they lose back-to-back, so there's more aggression. This time Kenzie's ready, protecting his teammates, setting up for the Ivy push. Avid burning. Does get away with the kill, and that's important, because that's a lot of map control taken. Avid doesn't really care to stick around, but Aurora are going to have to watch their back, especially Patsy. Can't be as much of a lurk anymore towards that B bomb site. So a potential late round rotate through Pop Dog is now not really an availability anymore. 2 players set up here. It's going to be the double swing twist. Kind of mistiming his spray there. Spraying in an empty wall before getting peeked whilst resetting, and that's another op kill from Grix. Making that T-side op work a lot as he trades nicely onto Clax. Struggling a bit with the weapons. Avid still hurt from that early engagement. Patsy will surely find this, especially if he has his back turned, but oh, it's Avid giving himself a chance. And Grix now missing 1 shot. Could spell it death. He doesn't even get the time to take 1 shot. It's Avid with a 1v2. An Alliance with 2 HP. What a clutch. Damn. My guy, that was sick. That was so sick. And that, what in theory was a pretty nice round recovery from Aurora. I mean, it was a 4 versus 4. Nice push into Ivy. Damn. Bricks, again, doing the work. And a bit of a slow start, but it wasn't for long. Waiting for the push. Aurora have become more aware, nor we. Nice spray control, but then again, it's that second player. It's the same thing that Avi did on the A main push. Where now Patsy and Griggs have been stopped, and that is most of your entry fragging power. So yeah, it's gonna be 2 versus 3, but still won't be easy. They're gonna be rushing in. Uppy out in the open. Norway's just gonna barge in with the Glock, knowing that Uppy was likely tagged. And Era will have no choice. Era saving legit everything. He's been completely offside for this entire round. Putting the op in the wrong position. Hey, it sometimes happens, you know. It's gonna be the second round for Aurora, and Alliance calling a timeout for 2 reasons. 1, their money is fucked. And 2, Aurora might build a bit of a streak here. Lose your cash now. And Aurora likely, looking at 4, maybe even 5 rounds on the board. And they can pretty much guarantee that, right? It's still just 6. It could still very easily finish 6-6 if Alliance don't really pick and choose their moment well. Era. Very nice off angle. Haven't seen this one be brought out yet. Double boost up. Era, nice shot as no one went towards A. Very silent Aurora. Not showing any presence there, meaning Era can get pretty free rotate. Not that the rotate's going to be long, but that's the first kill of that AWP. That was safe now. Out of Pop Dog. They come. Aurora trying to get to the bomb site. Still 1 man down and twists. Snake. Heavy flak, but oh, wow, is that a connection? The P250 getting away with 1 kill, away with murder. Blessin already picked up the AK coming in on the flank. How ready are you going to be for this? Klax is holding it. Blessin's gonna wait, and he's gonna wait wise. It's a missed shot from Gregson that spells the death of Aurora here in round number 9. It's going to be the 7-2. Oh, okay. I think I was managing chat for a bit, but I think this round is not live. We do get a bit of a sneak peek at the double op setup, don't we? It remains that it's still a very CT-sided map. As we do a bit of pause. So hopefully it can be fixed soon. I think is it Norway that has crashed? Hopefully the issue isn't too big. You know, sometimes we do get issues like this that do really take a while. I hope we should be all good. Otherwise, it will make me sad. Of course, we have the EPL World Series back live. This time, not the Americas, but the Oceania season. First time we're going to have an Oceania season. So if you find yourself watching our Oceania series in the upcoming weeks, or yeah, in the upcoming 2 weeks, whilst it's running, please hit a follow on the channel, as it is one of the newer channels that EPL have made. And yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I think I'm going to be casting the grand final of the EPL World Series. It's either going to be the upper bracket final, or no, lower bracket final, or the grand final. Unsure yet, but it's going to be exciting. Exciting stuff. Makes me happy. Gives me a semi, you know? Just, like, pitch a bit of a tent. I'm sorry. Should not have to give you guys that vision. Of course, Aurora clash of schedule earlier on in the competition. Or it was tech issues. I actually do not know. Oh yeah, it was scheduling conflict. I think it was with a deciding match in CCT. Actually, I'm unsure, but they did manage to beat NC Academy in the lower bracket alliance, losing out to Dynamo ECLOT, the new look Dynamo ECLOT, and they then beat Gen 1. That's how we ended up here. We're gonna have Preasy versus ECLOT later today. Preasy are gonna get a chance as an organization to get a 4th main season win. Preasy as a lower level Danish team have been performing really damn well this season. Era is going to be more settled in. Now the nades come out. Era, he's kind of stuck. They find a moment to barge into Pleasant, but Patsy goes down. Into the open. They have to cross. Very little smokes. Era has free reign of this bomb site. From the back, the nade right on Grix. And the Lions looking damn good on this defense. Gonna be Era with a triple kill. Lots of impact out of that CT op. Grix is gonna have to replicate or even improve on that. So, round 11. It still can be an 8-4. It still can be all right. People asking if the caster has a second job. Yeah, I do. I'm okay. Yeah. Look. Ambitious from Era. Remember seeing the clips of those wallbangs surfacing. There were some wallbangs shown by Anders on his stream. Haven't seen those be used yet. They're getting eerily close towards Ivy, but it's 3 CTs on Grix. This gets melted on a feeling through that smoke, and Era's gonna look for another multi-kill. It's gonna be the double ops wreaking havoc. Era's on 15. And we're not even done with the first half. That CT op has had no trouble at all. Alliance have played Train only twice. Only lost it twice. I think it was in the group stage, actually. Yeah, Alliance versus Aurora in the 27th of January. Yeah, it wasn't a group stage. They already played each other on Train. It was a 13-8 victory for Aurora. Alliance, having done their homework, they're gonna have a lot better of an opportunity. Very much an unknown. The last time Alliance played this map was 2 weeks ago. Almost. A week and a half ago. Yeah, it's way more than enough time to watch some demos. Watch some of the stats of the stats softwares, the strat boxes of the world. And their adjustments have been quite clean. Uppy, only find the one. Aurora having been a bit more fond of Train and losing it twice to Ninjas in Pajamas and to Favbet. Every other game has been a victory for them. And, well, it's going to be the 4v4. Pleasant hearing all this noise. It's going to be quick in with the flank. It's going to be the bomb dropped and very little time left on the clock. And with very little, I mean absolutely nothing. It's going to be the time to decide the final round. Aurora have been completely stumped. Did not know what to do versus this Alliance, who've been aggressive, who've been pushing. And with that double op setup running into the open, just hasn't been it for them. It's going to be Alliance on double digits in the first half. Era 16 kills. Sheesh. There is. It's gonna warm you guys up on this cold February morning. There is an actual likelihood of this still going to overtime. Because Aurora, CT side, Train should still be a possibility. Have Alliance done enough on their T side? Probably, especially if this is a pistol round win. But who knows? Alliance have really done their homework versus Aurora on that first half. Will they have done it in the pistol on the T side as well? Let's see. Lots of youth. It's going to be that bursty, that fast play in towards A. And you see Grix stuck out in the open. Has to seek refuge on the E-box. Doesn't get checked and can still move away. Oh, great shots from Grix. Misses a third, but there it is. Greg still fighting out in the open. Kenzie, Alliance just completely run into mud. No more pace. All the pace getting dropped by Grix. Everyone who was running got killed. We're gonna have a single twist. But I think there won't be any twist in this round anymore. It's gonna be Klex calmly taking the kill from behind. Execution style. Aurora, do what they need to do. Prevent the bomb plant. Win the pistol. It's 41 degrees in Australia right now. I forgot that, yeah, that's also a possibility. People from the Southern Hemisphere watching. Well, on this, let me correct it. We're gonna have this Glock round on this, on this warm Australia morning. I can't do an Australian accent, and don't ask me to, because I will butcher it. If I practice for about a week, I can do 3 sentences properly, and then my accent dies again. That's not a knife. So stupid. 41 degrees. That is melting. We had that with it's Flamboyant. His name, caster from the Aussie. Yeah, from the Aussie island. He actually was casting in a tournament I'm doing as well, and he had a heat wave, completely killing his internet. So he just shot a message. It was like, yeah, heat wave killed my internet, man. So yeah, it is hot in Australia because their infrastructure is built for heat. So yeah, pretty ridiculous. Pretty damn ridiculous. But it's going to be the first 2 rounds. 1, Alliance taking a route of the more financially conservative way, more than the aggressive, because the same argument can give 2 outcomes here, right? It's you have a buffer, and that's either you have a buffer so you can force, you can take more risks, or you have a buffer, you can be more patient, you can slow it down, wait for the AKs to be in your hands. That's gonna be the choice from Alliance. And on a map like Train, I do like that decision. Ooh. Sends you over the top. Won't be able to complete a kill. Alliance taking it a lot slower. Also just going for a very standard default. I mean, Twist is waiting in pop. We got Uppy and Brown Halls. Uppy is going to get pushed. Aurora. They are slightly curious for information. It's going to be Norway. Very tough win. SMG versus the AK. Only now it's an AK finding a trade kill. Already into Olive. Now, ooh, information on both is known on this A-bomb site. It's gonna have to come in, but Avid goes for the check. Doesn't really allow it to cross his mind that Kenzie can be there. There is a flank coming in, but Kenzie gets a kill right before he... Oh, God, they can get him. They can't get him. Kenzie, a triple kill, turning forward and back. 180 on Era. And Aurora will continue winning CT sides. As said, I'm gonna warm you guys up. Don't be surprised if this goes to overtime, because once again, it is a very CT-sided map. I know we aren't as used to that anymore, all you new gents. I hate using that term. I'm sorry. Damn new gens. Sound like a grandpa, man. Oh, twist. That's... Wait. That's a sick shot. Okay, Grix. Well, no AWP anymore. Or no AWPer anymore. And if you see how much influence Era had in these rounds, I think it should still be fine. Right? We're seeing very similar flow as we saw in the first half. Feet? Oh my goodness, 2 kills with the Deke. It's 2 versus 2. Wait, let's actually entertain this round. As if Twists or Era find one more kill, it's gonna be pretty over the top. Stepmate without too much spacing. There's 2 flashbangs used. The timing, ooh, actually get him off the bomb, but there's the fuse kit. It's gonna be all right. No, but what I was saying about the quote-unquote new gens, some of the newer watchers, right? There was a time back in Counter-Strike, take you back to 2016, let's say, and everything was CT-sided. Your Nuke was CT-sided, your cobblestone, your train, your overpass, everything was CT. I mean, it was very typical to see in an entire best of 3, just like, if they picked the right maps, in an entire best of 3, you'd see like 15 T-side round wins or something. In 3 maps. Like, so stupid. They've changed that now, but yeah, Nuke and overpass OT Warriors. Yeah, go down 11-4 first half, and then we're not even. It was like 14-1 first half, 14-1 second half. Yeah, overtime. Let's go, boys. It's been very much like that, and we're seeing it with newer maps, right? Anubis being an odd one out, having it on the T side. Well, we already had this conversation. I'm talking in circles. This setup from Aurora might show some weakness, especially if Grix will give himself up. If they stay alive, a retake is on because the backlines are covered. But the bomb will most likely go down, depending on what Norway can do here at the edge of the bomb site. No, Grix is really looking for that having position. Norway only finding one trade. Grix connecting in bullet would have been hard to miss with the blur of bodies there. And Grix with another one as he's falling back. Oh, getting covered by Klax. And I say that it's going to be a struggle, but the bomb indeed does go down. But the retake had already begun before Alliance even knew it. And comparing these rounds, right? Comparing these rounds now to the rounds that we have seen. I mean, we saw Kenzie with a nice 180, right? But it was still 2v2. Avid in one moment really had to pull out the 1v2. We saw massive performances from Era, who now with that T-side op will finally show his face in the kill feed yet again. And that's Grig's drop. We haven't seen Aurora really struggle much. But it was a bit of a bonus round with those FAMASs. One decently comfortable. We haven't seen them actually struggle to get a round win. We haven't seen them fight back from a deficit like they are now. So this is an important round to see how all things shape up. It was an aggressive push from Aurora. Wasn't that he got out-peaked or something? Rick's a very unadvantageous angle. That smoke has lovely timing. Kenzie's gonna push in. Batsy and Kenzie, they're just taking this. Ooh, this is gonna be a fight as soon as the smoke fades. Another smoke gets thrown in. But it's 30 seconds left. Alliance, they might be letting this wait way too late. Flash goes through. They're not checking behind. Kenzie, a multi-kill up for offer, and he's gonna take it with a smile on his face. Alliance waiting way too late. It's another smoke down. Stick it with her. Oh, hearing the reload. Kenzie with another multi-kill. Where was Era on that AWP doing the most of the work for the CTs? On Aurora, it's been Kenzie with the rifles that's been carrying. It's been doing some heavy lifting. Some awesome multi-kills. It's going to be Alliance taking the timeout. I really thought Alliance were going to check it. I really did. We're going to check that corner. But it's fun, man. That's one thing I do like about this train is that like so many of the areas of the map are still the same. Like it's entirely a different map, but we do have some similar fights. Right, and moments like that just take you back, man. It's like I've seen those types of plays years and years ago, and it's fun to see them come back. It's fun to see them shine again. Taking lobby control, tucking into the corner, you know. We haven't seen the XM pop dog push as much yet, but we'll have to wait for those. Gonna be double AK Nori accurate on his spray control. Era will find him though. Era could do some more, but Clack's comfortable yet again. Naveed man to clutch in the first half. Won't do much now. That was a half by if I am correct. You're like 12. What do you know about it? That's gonna be the first thing you say today, that I'm 12 years old. Australia isn't real. This guy's chat log for today. Where's the chapstick sheep? Australia isn't real. It's like unicorns and leprechauns. And then he calls me 12. Patsy. Close to the red train. Those flashbangs are good, but they also hit the T-side. Patsy won't find more than one. But it's Kenzie again, and Kenzie's lurking for more. Molly's go past. It's Pleasant with a double going in towards Z. But it's going to be Pleasant that has to do all of it. Naveed had a 4K on the clutch. Pleasant now needs it. This time on the T-side, it's going to be Kenzie, of course, peeking that angle. Peeking the angle Pleasant was very stuck on. They still had to fetch the bomb. Look at the top of that scoreboard. It's only blue. Saying, well, I should have said all blue. That would mean the One Piece fans would get all giddy. Giddy? Yeah, there was an extra D in there. Would get all giddy. Bit more of a default from Alliance. Plus they haven't had much success. They've been changing it up, right? It's not like it's been a terrible T side. It's just like it's not been working out. It's been missing details. It's been missing micro. Oh well. Macro on a small scale, whatever. 2 flashbangs going out, but it's Kenzie again taking an opening headshot. Norway. And there, this B bomb, so we just haven't seen it be taken properly in any round thus far. Have teams forgotten how to take the inner bomb site? Because I have a feeling it's going to be easier than ever. And teams were able to in previous years. Avid, I mean, you're not going to clutch a 1v5 with 15 seconds left. That's not going to happen. It's going to be the lead for Aurora. Oh, shooting Avid out of the air, and Alliance, another timeout, but they've gotten nowhere near. I mean, it's been Aurora that, yeah, they were able to get a couple of T-side rounds, and we thought that was the normality, that was the setup play, 2 T-side rounds. Well, Alliance have been holding their hands out, but they've gotten 0 T-side rounds. No charities offered up from Aurora. And Aurora mostly doing it with riflers at the helm. Era, well, the Era equivalent is now Grix. But in 22 rounds, this man's sitting on 19 kills, same amount as Era. Kenzie, on his end, 19 kills as well. Era has had 3 kills thus far in this half. 3 kills. They removed the smoke for you to smoke inside from white walls. Really? Kenzie taking a headshot onto Pleasant, but with the open skybox, surely there must be an opportunity to throw some nades into the B bomb side. I'll have to look at that. Maybe I'm wrong in that aspect. Look for the burst close range. Kenzie dropping his 20th kill. Flax holding the long range fight. It's Avid. Baited in. Twist having struggled with the deagle, but finally they get in, and they have some time to settle now. We haven't seen that often on a B-side plan. A good opportunity here for Alliance. They finally have some time to move around. Oh, they molly each other. Oh, you molly your teammate. That's not what you need to do. It's a 2v2. Era still fighting. Era still fighting, but from the top is Preasy hunting him down. Oh. Era throws a molly at the feet of his teammate. His teammate, who is sneaking forward, trying to get that M4 from his team, for his team, and having a flank. And he gets a Molotov from Era right on top of him. Come on, guys. You're not Astralis. For reference, Cadian completely mollied Device in like a 2v1 in an elimination game, so that's what I was referencing. And Alliance, well, it's not going to be elimination just yet, but Aurora are looking to win their map pick, and that is certainly with a statement to everyone watching that, yeah, this map might actually be this CT-sided. No T-side pistol rounds, 1. As we have seen in the previous train games how important that 1 T-side pistol can be. But in that same breath, we've seen like standard train map. I was holding my breath a bit there for Kenzie, as they are 1 man down. Twist with an eyes open. It's been long range. That upbeat has been able to find Patsy. Kenzie now an opportunity to do some more damage, which he has certainly been doing. 22 frags, standing in the molly. He will take his death. But in the meantime, Grix has gone deep, and there's the push in. Double layered. Grix is ahead of it. As Avid tried to peek into Ivy, it's no one there. Uppy, they don't know about him, but oh, look at where the bomb has been dropped. Oh no, it's so far away. He needs to get the kills. Does Norway know? Norway can't escape anymore, but it's the Og crouch to get that shot. And that is going to be Aurora with a massive, massive CT side. That's gonna take the victory. I mean, it's like those guys, like that one dude, you know, that one dude arm wrestling. He has like his left arm is like really tiny, and then his right arm is like really damn buff. I mean, that was kind of the CT side for Aurora there. I mean, yeah, it was a strong CT end for Alliance, but we did see them needing a clutch, having, you know, having 2 or 3, well, 2 rounds lost. It could have been a lot more, actually. Maybe should have been. And then we switch sides and we see Alliance, the closest they get to a round is a 2v2 situation with the bomb drop, like with a disadvantage. That's the closest you get. Hey, and then mistakes like mollying your teammate, which was in a 3v3, a winnable 3v3, you know, those are going to be put a bit more under the loop because you don't have as many chances. So, can Alliance recover from losing all of these rounds? The momentum surely on Aurora's way. Let's see in map number 2. Welcome back! It is Inferno, another heavily CT-sided map, although I think Alliance have a bit more experience in the streets of Italy than they had on the Soviet rail tracks. So, Aurora instantly double setup in towards the apartments. As we also did see a lot of CT aggression from Alliance, looking to see if that continues on the second half. I doubt it, actually, but this Aurora team, we had to make the adjustments to of course getting a new opper and all of the other adjustments made in recent times, but Aurora have been performing quite well again. It's now 2 open kills already. It's looking like we're going to go 3 for 3 for CT pistol rounds 1. And nice shot from Klax onto Avid. It's going to be more one taps maybe. Nope. Not yet. Oh, there it is from Era, but that P250 may be coming in a bit too late, although we're going to have a 2 versus 3. HP is still kind of there. Twist is armorless. Not wearing a vest. Looking at the weather outside, he shouldn't be cold. This is Era with the 3rd. Era's impact felt again. This is just one of these newer additions, but surely he's been fragging. Now he's putting Twist in 1 versus 2, but Twist gets the first headshot. There's also no armor on Norway. Already tagged, already digged. Everyone's low. And Norway needs to chase it down, and he will eventually. Has to rush to get to the bomb in time. But, whew, 2 versus 5, nearly a victory for Alliance. But it's going to take about 2 well-placed bullets. The difference. And Aurora take that pistol. Not going to be as clean. It's going to be good to see nonetheless. It's pregame Jordan back in the chat. Hell yeah. That's sick. Aurora taking time out instantly. As with the bomb plant going down, with very little armor to be saved, the buy is going to be a bit sketchy. Aurora, they want to take that extra time. They don't want to lose this force buy. That would put him in a bad spot, so an extra conversation about it. Yeah, man, we doing good. Doing good. Good to see you back, man. It's been a while since I've casted a game where you were watching again. It's been a long time. Yeah, hell yeah. It's gonna be Aurora playing a bit more passive, trying to keep these angles as long as they can keep them. Both looking at B and A, both a very passive setup, and oof, that's going to weaken the defense significantly. An opening deagle shot by Pleasant straight towards the boxes. They need to retake banana control ASAP, but they're not going to do that. They're going to be rotating in. Patsy just dropping in a smoke, but he's sprinting back. Is he going to be on time? Is the question. There is that arch wrap smoke. Is Alliance going to go back towards the B bomb side? This is a massive play to rotate. Just went away. Patsy has no clue that this is going on. Twist will catch him off guard. And now the rotate's going to go back in. But there are 2 players on A and only 1 on B. That's been confirmed now. Norway has it all to do. Still has a Molotov left. He can delay this. Doesn't opt to use it. It's Greg taking down the lurk. 3 versus 3. Norway not finding a single kill. That's gonna be costly. He still had a Molotov. He could have just stopped them. Held them back. Let the rotate get in, but there's low HP running right into Era. And Grix in a 1v3. No kit. And no hopes. Alliance. You see the plans on the T side already looking a lot better than what it was on train. And Aurora, well, they got exactly what they feared. That's a rough one. I'm seeing some NBA talk. I don't think it's old news yet. What are your feelings about the Luka trade? The Luka Doncic trade. To put it into CS terms, they moved they switched out Donk for like Oscar or something. Basically. Looking like a bit of a more close range pop. It's only going to be that single rifle on Grix. That's not going to be anywhere near this side take. Kenzie finding one Norway with that Deagle. Hey, is that the Deagle Starcade? I have the same one. Lovely skin. But he has the purple gloves with it that goes hard as hell. Call me own a pixel the way I cream over these skins. Retake is gonna be coming in. Eagle not finding an opener, but baited in for Grix. A nice double. But that 5-7 needs to come in for the distraction. Not hitting that first bullet, but he's putting away a lot of bodies. The defuse, it can just get started. There's low HP. The challenge is not there. He didn't call the bluff. The kit. Ooh, the drop down. Time is... Oh, so close. But yeah. Nice round. Nice done. Nicely done by Grix. From the academy into the main team, and he already brings more impact than the rest. Monacy for Mighty Max. God damn. Oh. No hate for Endpoint, please. Please. Well. Pleasant is looking to please with another 1D. Do we have the custom crosshairs on? That we can see the players' crosshairs? Because Pleasant has like the old CS 1.6 or the CS Source crosshair. For the legendary one. Don't know how he plays with it. This smoke completely disregarded. Alliance, oh, again a lower buy. Oh my wordy, they're gonna hear Patsy. They're gonna be here again. A weakness in the Aurora defense. The arch wrap again. This time with more weapons, but not more util. Grix on that AWP finds one. Still has a smoke available. I think he's missed it. I think there's a gap. They're waiting on this split to come through. But one thing that you do have when you're there in CT is a quick rotate. Kenzie hasn't been tested much, but now it's going to be a 1v3 on this bomb site. How well will he hold on? Shows his face, gets dinged for it. But Kenzie holds on for 2 and nearly 3. 15 HP is all that's left on Twist. With no armor even. Well. We're going to tuck it to the same position as Kenzie. What a one tap. Maybe now there's an extra chance. But Grix with the op is a bit too quick. 8 in 1 for the opper of the CT side with the opper of Aurora. A great start again for him. Still getting close with a lot of these rounds indeed. Alliance will have a buy again, but Aurora have managed to survive twice. It's not being made as easy, this CT side, this defense, as it was on train. But for now, similar results may show. I'm enjoying these Aurora CT sides. I mean, it's a good mix-up of setups. Again, it's that A long position that's slightly weaker than the rest. Avid, can imagine. Not really expecting someone to be in that close. Preasy deciding to go for the fight, just to enable a potential rotate, but Klax goes forward. A bit disconnected with the rest of the team as both Patsy and Grix falling back. Having Klax be the one to move forward, all solo. Not necessarily what you need to do, especially not in 4 versus 5. Kenzie though, let's find Pleasant as rotate again as to go the other way. Alliance have been the ping pong ball in this game. Just bouncing back and forth in between the bomb sites. Can they get this bomb down in time? They will, but there's a spray through. Patsy looking to delay. Ooh, good kill with the pistol. Patsy charging in. Arrow's low HP, and it's gonna be a double kill with the USP in a full gun round. Because why not? Shows some good confidence that Aurora have. That Klax give up not going to be of too much influence. Still, I do think it's a bit of a mistake in the play. To get some info, yeah. Modesty for Xertion. I like that comparison. Xertion, man. I hope he doesn't turn into a what-if story. I mean, he has performed very well, right? He has performed very, very good already. But his ceiling is so high. So high. Sometimes you see him in games, it's like he's unplayable. But then in a lot of the bigger games, he just drops like a decently okay game, right? It's not like he disappears from the server, but it's not the impact that you want from him in games like that. So I really hope he can turn that around. Again, back on Deagles. Pleasant this time with the AK. He's been getting a good amount of 1Ds. Good amount of Chaotas. When is retakes gonna be back, Valve? Come on. I know there's retake servers. I don't care. Like the old retakes that we had in CS. It was so fun to play the retakes, man. So fun. But alas. Listen. Try and push in. It's Grix with 1 kill as this A bomb side attack gets halted by a single Molotov. And it should be all okay. But Uppy in the side judges differently. Patsy somehow still holding on. Finally gets dropped. It is a 2v2 again. There's Alliance once more leaving the round very late. Keep your eyes on Kenzie. He's the one with the kit. Surely there's a kit dropped on the bomb site somewhere. Wish I would have remembered. Nora's going to peek into it, but with low HP, it's going to cost him. A slow playing Nori. Keeping it patient. Kenzie now spotting a player on the bomb side. It's Uppy getting dropped as well. And Alliance, yet again, this lower by, yet again, they're getting close. But yet again, it is not meant to be. 5-1. A lot of these rounds have had at least 2 casualties. Mostly 3-4 for Aurora. You can see it in their cash. Everyone's like 2k. Grix is now broke. Kenzie is on 8. I mean, it's only a single round win is necessary for Alliance here. If they manage to keep it this close every single time, I mean, the moment you're really going to start to have to get concerned if this Oppy gets dropped that quickly, but also if you're heading into round number 8 without taking a single kill. If Aurora managed to keep it clean now, that's going to be concerning. If Alliance get another close round, there's no man overboard. 6-1 down on the T side. If the eco is still in the bin for Aurora, there is all to play for. If you let this CT economy build up, you're going to make it a lot more difficult on yourself, you know? First damage of the round done. Grix won't be protected in time. At least traded quick. It's a bit of a martyrdom kill with the HE. Smoke thrown into the bomb set. That's been heard. And Era really wanted to get an angle on that. Maybe there's an angle on this peak. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close. Oh, Era doesn't see it. Now peeking over the top. There it is. Kenzie walks into the trap. And Alliance again fragging. But again, it's just 15 seconds left. Alliance. Are you going to check Norway? Norway's going to peek out. Find one more kill. How in the hell are you going to get this bomb down? Bless him. Will find the kill. A crucial one with the Galil. And a 2 versus 2 again. This time the odds in the favor of Alliance. But is that gonna be enough? Having the odds. Klex and Patsy on the other side. That one smoke thrown in for Banana. They can clear the bomb sites with their backs exposed. Now, on the bomb side. Oh, no, Blessed, a missed shot. That's going to be your death sentence. Klex is the only one with the kit. Klex is going to rush down the opera. That would have been devastating. Oh, but have they gotten on the bomb in time? Oh, no, again, it's this close. Oh, my God. Oh. By pixels, by milliseconds. Alliance have not won a second round yet. That is insane. Pleasant, had he hit that close range shot, had he hit any shot in that round, in that retake, only having one opportunity with that AWP, not taking it. Oh my God. No way, man. No way, Grix. That's all I can say. Kenzie with another. Griggs, what an opener. Oh, man. That is an insane shot. I know I have always known how good Griggs is, but that is mental. I want to watch a replay of that after the game's ended. My God. That flick is insane. That flick is insane. Alliance taking time out the first time. They do not get the bomb down. Look at that graph at the top. It's been bomb plans every single round except for this one. Will this work? More direct approach towards the A bomb site. Also, a lot earlier in the round. Hasn't been working often. Some more nice kills. This time it's Klax's turn. The spray's a bit ugly on the third. But who cares? Everyone's still alive. Everyone is still fragging Aurora. That final round where Griggs popped off with the op might have been the one straw that broke the camel's back. $15 kills for Griggs. It's been the offers today, right? It's been Era versus Griggs on train as well. Era's CT side was very impressive. Griggs was doing good on the T side. Oh, what the hell is that? When the B bombs and all of a sudden Pleasant opens up with 2. This is a gift. They line up for him. And all of a sudden you see Alliance just screech to a halt. What's gonna be your plan? You know, very likely, one bomb site's gonna be empty. You also know damn well Aurora have been good with these rotates. Aurora have been good with these timings. You need to move early here if you're Alliance. You cannot pick a bomb site after 30 seconds left on the clock. I mean, you can technically, but I would not advise it. They're going to be throwing you in towards the B bomb site, hoping to find a response. Find no response. Still, checking everything here. It's going to take a while. They really assume that it's clear. Max finding 1 kill. That's not going to matter much. They are gonna look for exit frags. Oh, it's crowded. Oh, that nade's good for the statistics. Pleasant on 8 kills, rocking 100% headshot rate. One thing I do want to highlight, look at the CT economy. It's still there. It's what I mentioned, right? Even with 3 saves now, you don't have to go for the retake. You don't have to lose everyone on the CT side. And Aurora winning 2 rounds cleanly, all of a sudden, 1 round win from Alliance isn't going to be worth that much. You're still going to be running into full util, op, everything that they'd won. Going to protect Pleasant, but there's multiple smokes down again, and I sprayed through those smokes. Aurora upping the ante a bit on the banana control fight. Nice flashbang. Twist looking to open up with that AWP, lower HP than Era. Bogdan's Law. Rix, caught in motion. And Twist with 1 op. Double opener. All the util from Aurora has already been spent. Now you're gonna have to defend with the guns, and that's not really gonna work out. Alliance, find a weakened A-bomb site defense, as it's more upfront, but with less util, and the direct approaches from Aurora are showing their fruits. It's gonna be Norway alone. Alliance finally responding on this T side. Having an 8-4 scoreline all of a sudden would make this slightly better. Especially if then it would be the 4th pistol round win for CTs. It's interesting to see how sort of retake heavy Aurora has been playing this Inferno. You don't see that often anymore. It's become a bit more popular to let the bomb go down. More often, but usually you see it on other maps. It's things like, well, not necessarily Dust 2, but Mirage is a big one where you do kind of often see the bomb getting planted. Bit more fluidity. Aurora haven't had a save or an eco or anything after round 2. From then on, it's been a big bank. Brick's full blind, not missing a shot again. 0 impact in the last round, and it was felt, as it was an easily overrun A-bomb site. It's that Brick's player that you need. A defense. Curious to see what he can bring on the offense in a bit. Puppy gonna go through a smoke, but Klax is in a perfect position. That slanted roof has made it infinitely more difficult to exit. Right, it's such an annoying angle to clear. It's gonna be Kenzie with the last op picked up. It's gonna be Grix with 16 this time. Avid sitting on 2. Those are the extremities. Klax also doing very nicely with 1300 damage, 11 kills. So 9-3. Boring CS. I had a jolly old time with those retakes. Those retakes were amazing Counter-Strike. Very, very enjoyable to watch. We got one more game after this. It's so hype. How's the opening day gone, by the way, for the World Series? It's Vantage beating Rooster. Okay. Swearzine and Vietnamese Hope Mingovi. Jesus, Drox dropping a 1. Damn. Damn. Pretty damn fresh. It's gonna be the 1-4 setup for the defense. Alliance. Sticking with that for now. It'll be Aurora slowly clearing everything. Uppy plucking one out the air. Era on the bomb site, not even checked. It's a double kill, and it's looking like it's going to be another CT pistol round win, as they're not getting in here at all. The stack on the A bomb site is the correct one. And Aurora, they kind of walk into that one, don't they? As Alliance do what they need to do. Win the CT pistol. That means every single pistol round thus far in this best of 3 has been won by the CTs. That's a little fun statistic for you. I do not know how betting works. Could you bet on that? I don't know. Oh, running through a Molotov. It's gonna be Norway. Just taking twists and leaving. Lesson, look at the recover to outside of the bomb site. There's some nice pace here. Boost on the angle. That's gonna cost him another life. Maybe Era sticking around a bit too long. Heading out in the open. Ooh, that's dangerous. But 3 versus 3, these Tech 9s have looked a lot more dangerous already. As Potsy finds the headshot onto Avid. Aurora, are you gonna win another force buy? This would be devastating on the T side. Kenzie with another headshot. And Uppy, all of a sudden, it's just 6 kills. You need to make it 9. To keep Aurora on 9. Yeah, you got an M4 now. What can you do? There's no kit. Aurora. Sharper than a tip of a spear in this low buy round. They breach the B bomb site. And get themselves a force buy victory. Second one today. Second one on Inferno, and it's double digits for the T side and some big monetary advantages. The M4 is a saving grace. Could possibly be saving grace. Lesson. Able to avoid getting too damaged from that, from those HEs. But Aurora, they're in a prime position to make it a into that lower bracket final. They might have been in the upper bracket final. But of course, we had the scheduling issue with them. As a Pete. Nice flashbang. This is a good setup from Alliance. He's getting a 1-up. This T side now in a bit of a struggle. Norway, nice impact again, but 2 more kills on the other angle, and that's gonna be their save. Aurora though, 2 versus 3, still an unlikely round to complete. Through the smoke they go right into Norway. Well, Grix saves 1 more. There's another headshot. Grix, the T side impact now here as well, and Aurora, they save it from the clutches of a 2v4. 11-4 the score. It's going to be the full eco. Alliance. I see Twist having 4 spot already. I think that is going to be their only solution. Preventing OT. Preventing an OT guarantee. And for a second there, I was daydreaming about that shot Grix hit earlier. I was just staring at my screen. I was like, damn, that was beautiful. That was a beautiful shot. Some shots do that, you know. Goddamn. To be one of the players in the arena, or one of the viewers in the arena, watching Simple hit that no-scope on Fnatic. That drop-down no-scope. Imagine. Well, it's looking like there's no doubts on where this is gonna go. Clax, though, gonna drop quite soon. That's gonna instantly propel Era back towards the B bomb site once more. Aurora giving up 1 kill early on in a round like this. Same happened in the last. Twist is looking to cross. They've waited long enough. That Era has some real... Oh, no! Guys! There are lineups for that smoke! Oh my goodness! No, that's their... Oh, no, okay, they have a smoke, but... They're not gonna use it. Gotta be kidding me. It's 15 seconds left. Aurora might have fumbled this round a bit. There's 1 more kill. The Deagle's now chiming in. Moving on the bomb side, they have to recover this. Kenzie does. But the flank's coming in very quick. He needs to bill. The SMG, can it protect him? It will. Norway with a clutch kill. As Kenzie gets the bomb down, it's only Pleasant with the Deag. He's been doing great stuff with the Deagle on the T side. He's getting hounded. And there's Norway with another kill. It's going to be the full house for Kenzie and Norway. And oh my goodness, again, Aurora, pull it out the bag. They've been so clutch on Inferno, man. They have been so damn clutch on Inferno. They've just been unplayable in the late rounds. And the annoying thing is, for Alliance, there have been a lot of very, very late rounds. I mean... to start, Aurora were kind of the favorites already, right, for this game. But they make it look nice. They make it look nice. It's a bit shaky, right? It's not the most, you know, not the most calm and dominant showing, but when so many rounds that are that close fall the way of Aurora, you find it difficult to blame it on anything called luck. If it's time and time again, repeated, every single close situation going the way of Aurora, a bit more than luck. That's just great work. Staying crouched, very nicely done. 2 more kills. In towards CT. The decoy thrown. It's gonna be just Era all alone in his bomb set. As soon as Era gets dropped, this game is over. I say that. Era's gonna be fighting back. Great flashbang. That's 2 more kills. That's the bomb drop. All of a sudden, the CTs can flood this area of the map. Avid spotted, but just staying out of reach of Grix's op. That smoke really makes it difficult. So make more noise. Gonna be looking over that smoke. No movements left to right. Still full bag of util available. There's a Molotov. There's smokes, right? Maybe you can smoke the bomb. Get it and then rotate back. There's a lot of plans here. Comms need to be at an all-time high. Hearing all these steps on the bomb side. There's more flashbangs. More nades available. Flash is going in. Pop 1. Looking for the turn. Uppy. Still gets blinded by the second, though. Too many flashbangs. And it's Grix with the final kill. And of course it is. A massive performance from him throughout this best of 3. 20 kills on Inferno. Kenzie right there with him. And it is going to be Aurora taking the lower bracket final spot versus, well, from Alliance. I mean, from the start, Alliance did have a really good run on that CT side of Train. That was very, very impressive. But then rolling him forward, that second half started and it became clear Aurora know what they're doing on this CT side. The bad thing is you're already in the mood of the CT side, right? You just won, what was it? 10 rounds or 13 rounds, 11 CT rounds in a row on Train, and then you get right put into the CT side of Inferno. That's going to be very enjoyable, I imagine. Very clutch kills, very clutch rounds, and Grix had an amazing performance. I'm glad to see him perform this well in the Aurora main team. Shout out to Grix, my MVP for this best of 3. We're going to head into a quick break. After this, the upper bracket final, Preasy versus ECLOT. We'll see each other there. Welcome back, everyone, to European Pro League Season 22. We are here with the upper bracket final as we are ready to get it going between ECLOT and Preasy, two teams who have a bit of a different day thus far. ECLOT's just now playing in the RES Showdown closed qualifiers, a whole lot of sentences. It was a ranked tournament, and ECLOT did not manage to beat 9. Griller is back. Preasy are at full power as ECLOT, of course, with the new additions of Mikey and The Alive. They have shown some good signs. Of course, The Alive leading Sumpy to some surprise results. So as an IGL, he does bring that influence. Train is going to get banned instantly, so no more Train for a second time today. As we're going to get Mirage, Nuke, and Simsalabim, Anubis. So, of course, between these two organizations, there's a bit of history between these two lineups. Not as much as you might think, as these two teams haven't played each other yet on HLTV. I don't know how. I do not know how. There have been head-to-heads between these two teams, of course. But it's been a while ago. These teams haven't really played each other much. It's good to see Griller back, although the stand-in situations that Preasy had to be rocking with have been very nice. Great, actually. So they've been pretty all right. But yeah, it's been cool. It's been cool to see them have such a good run. As we're now ready to get it going on Mirage. It's going to be Preasy starting on the CT side, going aggressive towards middle. Mikey is just within earshot of that. As now all the nades flying towards that. A bomb side. Mike having a bit of struggle finding one. Causing a bit of a delay. The Alive going through. There's one player in sandwich that's been spotted, but Vigo finds the kill. Oh, Vigo with 2. Vigo's been having a great tournament thus far this season, and that will continue as it will be Preasy finding the pistol round. The first map is over. No, he's trolling, and the 20-minute delay was because Dynamo ECLOT, as mentioned, as I said, they had a game versus 9 in the RES Showdown closed qualifiers. They wanted to finish that game first, which I completely understand. Especially with today's ranking, VRS ranking situations. But Dynamo ECLOT have not made it through. But with them being confirmed in the top 3 of this tournament, there's a good chunk of prize money up for grabs. Around 10K. Divide that over 5 players and a coach. That is some damn hot stuff. There's Griller looking for multiple as it's 3. Also, something fun to note, Preasy are on their first day of boot camp today. So they're looking to I shop from Forzy. They're looking to get some good results being in the same room with your teammates. So no online gaming for them. Well, it is still online, but they're going to be all feeling a bit more like a LAN environment. They be here in Aalborg at our place. Yes, indeed. Hey, that is indeed AAB Esports. Awesome to see. Awesome to see them joining in to watch as well. So yeah, Preasy having had a nice run through the tournament. Beating Woppa, of course, earlier on, beating Gen 1. Getting maybe slightly lucky with Aurora choosing for another tournament. Having to leave the upper semis. Aurora, of course, one of the favorites for this tournament. Of course, they were already. It's actually interesting to see how Preasy managed to avoid playing Copenhagen Wolves in their group. So they're second out of the group, but sitting pretty in the upper bracket finals. Same goes for Dynamo ECLOT. So both of these teams second in the group, now upper bracket finals. You don't see that often, but it's 2 kills from Detour already. You do see that often. As the mid control try to regain it by sort of attacking in waves. It's Preasy. You spot no one out in the open, but it's definitely 2 players there. And Cillian under pressure on the stairs. The Alive with 1 more kill, and Patty has a bit of struggle. Nice flashbang, but still it works. So who cares? It's gonna be ECLOT already winning their T-side round. It is, of course, their map pick. I'll have to wait and see. Vigo on the P250. As the rest do carry slightly more powerful weapons. Dynamo ECLOT, these sort of slower rounds. Preasy, especially due to not really having the money, you see them getting quite pretty uncomfortable positions. There's a nice boost play, but then again, not really the weapons to make that work. Beck is going to be on his own. The smoke's going to be fading. That's a lovely 1-2 punch there in middle. Lovely little play. AK to be picked up by Vigo now, and all of a sudden, danger starts erupting for Dynamo ECLOT. As Vigo looking to find the open angle. Bomb drop right in front. There's a fake flash, but it's 2 again from Vigo. Up holding the line, but it's Forzy still between his legs, running away. Can't do much anymore. Going to be another round win from Preasy, even with the lighter buys. They managed to do well. Is being thrown in. Forzy under pressure as Preasy try to go a bit more aggressive. Forzy not really counting on that smoke being blown open. So a very nice trade from Cillian as Mikey responds. Boosted on the box. Patsy got kind of stuck there in middle. Didn't really have any position to really go. Bomb still dropped very far behind, but Dynamo ECLOT making it, at least to us, the viewers, pretty obvious that it's looking to be a B hit. And if they don't do their scouting report well enough, right, if the approach doesn't go towards lower, Preasy keeping him very silent. Preasy might have put their gamble stack in the perfect position. Still on board with Mikey. He knows nothing. He sees or hears nothing. Now the footsteps are there. 3 versus 3 within the B bomb site. No kills yet. Ah, we're not seeing it. Asilion boosted on the box. It's Detour with a double. Oh, what a flick over that is. Becky, he's still here fighting. Bomb is dropped. 1v2. We can make this happen. Mikey with the op. He's coming in. Can't really wide swing. So Nuke has him in the corner. And Dynamo ECLOT will win another round. Even with running into the stack. Wish we would have seen a bit more of it. But through middle again. Preasy have been fighting it, but not with much success. But this is some very loose on the defense. No helmet means the Galil gets an easy one shot. With Forsey finding the op kill, this lighter buy. Well, it was a full force. Everything invested. Not much to show for it. Now ECLOT getting pretty free reign over the entire bomb site. I think Becky will reveal himself quite soon, or will at least have to. But under pressure. I'm actually surprised by the result from 9. In that they beat ECLOT pretty convincingly, actually, in ECLOT's previous game. I'm actually pretty damn surprised. Nice shot from Mikey as he wide swings. Oh, clean on the side from ECLOT. That's going to do the money very, very well. And now full eco, so problems for Preasy starting to build. 13-11, 13-8. 13-11 on Nuke. Of course, ECLOT will have another chance at playing Nuke. That's going to be a banger. Both teams pretty good record on the map. Interesting that Preasy don't opt into Ancients. Heavy gun fights, but what were you to expect? Some nice kills from the Alive. Nothing too surprising there. Ninjas in pajamas having a fun game now. Magno Jess needing to get carried. Don't see that too often. I really do wish NIP make it through. They're already one map up, so that should be alright, but no. It's what we want. Of course, at the same time, we're also running our EPL World Series tournament, the first one in Oceania for EPL. Been building up to it, and again, oh, you have the guns again, but again, it's this loose, sort of unsupported mid fight. It's Brilliant does get one more kill, but then Detour with these sort of second in plays that he's always making. Usually he'd have Blitz in front of him. Blitz, of course, moved teams. I forgot where he actually went. Oh, I need to look that up. Could be Becky and Asilion saving, and again, middle the weakness. It's not made easy for them. Asilion trying to go ahead of it. Losing more and more. Dynamo ECLOT, thrice a winner. Twice in the main division. Once in the second division. That was a very, very nice season. ECLOT versus Permita, that final was... I still remember that. That was a very fun tournament. And of course, Preasy, their organization with 3 back-to-back wins. Of course, that was with the Dupree lineup. Altex, TMB. That was a very, very strong lineup. It's a bummer that they did not make the major. It was like 1 or 2 maps were halfway. It just kind of ran out. Was a bit of a bummer. 4Z. I mean, I have a feeling that we're gonna see, like, if Preasy don't step up to defend this, I have a feeling that the sort of remaining 3.5 rounds are gonna look very, very similar. Because Dynamo ECLOT, if you keep getting this space, why not use it, right? Because as soon as Preasy decide to overload middle, decide to fight it with 3, maybe even 4 players, you're gonna end up in a situation where ECLOT, most likely like this, Nuke with 2 kills out of the palace, are just gonna put in another split. Split towards A, split towards B. You give them that freedom if you're Preasy. But the times Preasy have fought middle, it's been not going their way either. So either really change up your mid hold or push somewhere else, right? You need some other map control if you're gonna allow that mid presence to sort of keep brewing. There is something, right? Something that they need to do. Leon, the AWP is out for the CTs. That's not been a luxury for them. Quite rare. But now they do have that, and that 5 players, 4 players charging middle exactly as predicted. But now it's going to be the B bombs at attack. How well can they hold on from short? There's no smokes to short. Dynamo ECLOT, you could have just blocked them out completely, but you're letting them fight. Still, it's not too late for the util. It's going to be Micah with the lurk through middle. It will at least make it slightly possible, but Detour already wounded. Nice spray. Becky moves out, unable to be traded. Timing isn't there, but Becky with a nice peek. Should be Mikey's death coming soon. There you go. Preasy. Well, they take middle, they get the mid control, and then fighting from short. But Dynamo ECLOT, hearing all that util, you could have still Right? Because there was no real clear plan for the smokes. Because the smokes were still being held, right? It wasn't that some set smokes were already thrown. And if you're gonna go into it saying, okay, we're gonna use our smokes on the fly, it's gonna be context, it's gonna be a bit pop, like a bit more of a pop play. Fine, that's okay. But Mikey is seeing all of this action on middle. He's hearing gunshots coming from short. Leaving those angles open is a terrible mistake from Dynamo ECLOT, because one single smoke grenade there, deep into short, could have been the round one. Legit could have been a round one. And it didn't think of it. I don't know what the call was there, but they simply didn't think of it. So that is a bummer. But it's what happens. Dynamo ECLOT could have really solidified the half there, but for now, the possibility of quite an easy scoreline there. Cillian, they know he's there, right? Can Cillian stay alive for the rest of this round? Mikey just kept a couple bullets left in the magazine. Cillian saw his escape. But Mikey was at least there to cover. 3 versus 3. First mid round in a while. Becky chooses his position. Looking at the movement from ECLOT, it's going to go through middle. No, they're gonna head straight for Becky, and as soon as these footsteps clickety-clack, Becky's gonna get the call. It's gonna be the first kill. Peeking out wide. Shadow and Fathers for more! Ooh, nice triple for Becky. Stopping them all. They fall like dominoes. Not the pizza, although we ate them like pizza. Fall like dominoes. Damn. That was terrible. Terrible cost. Lovely explanation there, Sheep. Yeah. Proud of you. I apologize. Well. Yeah. And then now ECLOT throwing in the timeout for the final round of the half. All of the gun rounds have looked a lot more dominant than, you know, what it could have been. Pistol rounds, of course, won by Preasy. And then you had the one off round. You know, the one round where Vigo and Patty had a nice combo. But after that, it's been only ECLOT, only Dynamo ECLOT. Preasy had nothing to say in the server up until that round towards the B bomb site. That's completely swung the momentum. Of course, Preasy already had 3 rounds, but now they're gonna type the half with relatively lackluster gameplay. Molotovs from their own in. It's not going to stop them forever, but it's going to delay them. Make those smokes just last a bit shorter. Flash going in high. Everyone dodges it, though. Good awareness from Dynamo ECLOT. A direct attack towards B. The solution. Haven't done this much. Everything went through middle, but great success. Great success for Dynamo ECLOT. Vigo does find a nice kill on the wallbang, but with everyone hiding, I don't see this happening. Nice couple of kills. Dynamo ECLOT do win the half, but it could have been so much more. I have a feeling teams forget that short smoke more often. Like, it's not as standard practice as, for example, a CT smoke on the A bomb side, or any smoke on the A bomb side at that, right? The B bomb side pretty much has the window smoke. And you do, of course, have those short ones, the short smokes, but I feel like they aren't as commonly used anymore. Looking back, I'm struggling to, like, they must have been used in a couple rounds recently, right? We've had a whole bunch of tournaments with a whole bunch of high-level teams also playing Mirage. But I feel like I haven't seen it as often as years previous. This would have been a standard. In the past, it was a standard set, right? Window, double short smoke. Throw all the flashes above short. Well, no bit close range will be stuffed. Vigo. Ooh, nice wide swing again. And some good looks. Flash popping in. Forsty right behind him. Petsy does turn around in time. From the CT angle. No trade imminent, as Griller would have been able to decapitate him in an instant. Griller spamming his Glock, and it's going to be another pistol round win for Preasy. They're making it as difficult as they can. Versus ECLOT here, winning both pistols on their map pick. There's a whole bunch of other tournaments going on, of course, at the same time. Whole bunch. Oh. But damage has already been done. Okay, the Alive disconnects, but I don't know what the call is here. Damage has already been done to Griller. I think you're gonna have to play. I heard some types in the chat. Maybe at least communicating to each other, but... Oh no, this could be terrible for Dynamo ECLOT, the Alive. Not the moment you want this to happen. It is a lighter buy, though. Okay, so it is somewhat okay. Forsty with that scout still doing some damage. Mikey has some util in front of him. Still with 4v5, they're gonna win it. Preasy, a charity round given to Dynamo ECLOT, losing a player. But they're gonna get stuck in connector, and that's gonna be their end. Oh, wow. Certainly not the result I expected, but... Endpoint losing out to Gen 1, I think, is my most devastating loss in this entire tournament. The one that feels the worst. everyone's back and everyone's ready to go. Now the lighter weapons, of course. Thriller, the Deagle. Okay, it's gonna be the lighter weapons again, trying something. Has a 1v. Oh my goodness, that went quick. Then now ECLOT on a 9th. Nine to 6. Pistols again. Preasy not finding any success. And now with only a single deagle, I don't really see this happening. Leon is a good player, but he's not donk. And he's dead now, so that's...
Counter-terrorists win.
Preasy called a time, but ECLOT running away with it. They had their shining opportunity. Well, not as clear of a defense from the Nama ECLOT, although the Infinity of Middle is there. Vigo with another opener. Gets... already saw that flashback might not have been too great. Open that smoke. Vigo going for an under entry frag. Molotov stopped him slightly. Then Griller activating out of Palace. Ooh, it's gonna be trouble. But some nice movement from Cillian. Ooh, turning his back. That's the correct idea. But Detour doesn't dare crawl through the window. 2 versus 3 after the timeout. Preasy. First gonna run back. They're going to take their 7th. As the Nama Club falling away. They don't need to fight this. They don't really want to fight this. As it could snowball, of course. The Nama Club 3 rounds away from winning their map. Is that going to be enough? Weapons still up. Money. The well of money is running low. Looking at the minimap, it's already a very fast attack directly towards the A bombs that the Alive needs to hold on. Does with one. No other kills in return, and it's just slowly Preasy taking space with the U2 as well. Detour saves an important angle to defend this. It's gonna be the smoke blown open. Detour, hiding a ninja. Oh, such an awkward fight. They can't find each other. The smoke finally fades. As Dietrich feels like he's fighting on his own, and he does. He needs no teammates. It's a 4K for him. As ECLOT do get to 11. And they will stop that A push. The Alive delaying for just enough time.
Counter-terrorists win.
Looking like a bit more of a split attack here for Preasy. So Util over towards the B bomb site, throwing a classical fake. One flashbang, two flashbangs out. The Alive hasn't moved an inch. Will they check this? If not, it's going to be devastating. What a trade from Becky, full blind. But out the air, it's Mikey with a headshot. Cilion crosses into the bomb site. Bomb can be planted, but it's still 2v4. They've lost too much. They've lost too many. Griller needs to hold on the bomb side. Or on middle, but the Cilion won't find anything. It's going to be a 1v3. Two crosshairs dead on him. It's going to be ECLOT on that point. Some nice adjustments. Also, leaks from Whoppa since about a week and a half ago. He's on the market now. I'm wondering if already a move has happened there, but he has transferred out of Whoppa. And leaks great there, right? Well, let's see this burst come in. Everyone's blind. Preasy not putting the trigger just yet. Now he does, and he still kills everyone. Not taking a single kill with that AWP. Becky and Vigo, though, that's at least a decent result. Somehow they get through. Some kills just completely pass my mind. I'm struggling to see those kills actually happening. A lovely rotate. There's no smoke available. Vigo, he will likely be the reason that Preasy win this round. Again, there's one kill. And over the top, yeah, it's a nice angle, but Vigo doesn't need to go anywhere. That bomb can't be defused. And Nubik's gonna fall away.
Terrorists win.
Preasy gonna win another round. Is 5 in a row going to be possible, though? Money's still there for now. A pretty good adjustment. Again, going for a bit of a split play, but this time upping the pace a bit more. You see Preasy always really trying a... Well, not on the CT defense. Well, even on the CT defense. It was just not a lot was working, right? On the first half of this map. But they always try to have like a pretty varied game plan. Like it's very few rounds are one-of-one copies, right? It's lots of change-ups and pretty extreme change-ups. So it's like the complete big picture of a round, like the big idea of a round is different a lot of the times. Does that mean it's better than simply finishing on A, but having all the details be different? Not necessarily, but have to wait and see. There's a boost over. Mikey's also high up. Mikey will spot one. And we'll spray through. Patsy punished. Sitting on. Now has Mikey. Oxton. Shouldn't be able to go anywhere. It's Forsey gonna be walking in, so Mikey's presence still not really known. Should be figured out soon here. Oh, what a shot from Asilion. Going on the push, a headshot instantaneous from Vigo. This is a great tournament, man. Playing so damn well. It's gonna be the alive burning away. 1 versus 3. But Nuke, he has 2. And the time's low. They could go to another bomb site, but that would make it a bit obvious. Okay, curious. How fast is Nuke gonna run? Is he gonna gamble on this? Is he gonna sprint into lower? He will. But at this point, they hear each other. Nuke doesn't care. Nuke's just gonna wide swing into it. Maybe had his music blasting a bit too hard. If you hear their footsteps, they hear yours. I think he just wanted to take the fight. It's just a ballsy decision. Just, yeah, I'll go for it. Barging in. Just the pistols now, Preasy. I still don't really see this happening, right? I still don't really see a world where Preasy can actually make this comeback, but or at least on this map. Mirage has been a good map for them, though. As of late, beating Wopa twice. Beating Monty Gen. Was that before the transfer? I think that was. So that's against 2 players of the Monty main team now. And now, Michael, you should say, I mean, so much more experience on this map. A 13-1 victory versus Nexus. Oof. Some big wins under their belt on this map. Preasy are in very solid form. They really are. Every single player this event playing above their average. All of them by multiple points. Everyone by at least 0.05 playing better. Some even by near 2/10 of an HLTV rating. That is very significant with how they normally play. HLTV matches. It is looking great. These past few weeks for Preasy. Lots of damage done. Griller has disconnected, actually. I thought I heard something. But we're equal on the disconnects now. And this is one record that does show kind of the power of Preasy at this point. Across the last... Hold on. Across the last 32 maps, the average rounds won by Preasy when they have lost a game has been above 11. Average rounds won when you lose the game. So, on average, if they lose, it's a 13-11. On average, if they win, it's a 13-7. That is some damning numbers, right? That is some very, very strong showings, right? Of course, with this newer lineup in the past 3 months, it goes across 32 maps, which I think is a big enough pool to really judge this. It's not as big as the 61 from ECLOT in the past 3 months. Of course. But ECLOT have it across twice as many, but their numbers significantly worse in that aspect. I mean, that there's like a form graph on HLTV as well. That form graph is terrible. Terrible. Hopefully, okay, Griller has returned already. But the delay still kind of there, so we're gonna have to wait on that for a bit. ECLOT had a spike in form. Where was that? Oh, I think that was the major. Yeah. Qualifying for the major. So that form thing is bullshit. Forzia and Mikey playing significantly better than their averages in our event. I mean, stats-wise, it's been mostly Aurora that has been dropping the big numbers, for good reason as well, right? They've played the most matches, played the most maps, together with Endpoint and Alliance, of course. But Alliance 17 maps, 0.03. And have Becky as the highest rated player for Preasy. Becky now dropping 16 and 14. Vigo right up there with 17 kills. But Preasy still need 2 more rounds as the delays finally dealt with. Get back going into it. 2 more rounds left. 2 opportunities. Lost bonus is at 2.9k. For Dynamo ECLOT, meaning if they lose this, they're gonna be kind of broke. But of course, the force buy power, the power of force buy holds can be quite significant in rounds like this. In moments like this. Celion boosted over, but Dynamo ECLOT are not giving him anything. I know they're down on util. Thrown in. That's the flush Mikey out. And another smoke middle. Resources still aplenty for both. But you have Dynamo ECLOT slowly moving in towards the short position as Celion opens up again together with Vigo. Now what do? Dynamo ECLOT double down. They're going to be continuing to push into this mid hold, but there's too many players here. Too much to deal with. Preasy needs to hold on. A 1v3. First the flashbang. The bomb has been dropped. Does he know? Celion is still here with that AWP. Celion misses a shot. Now Becky coming in from short. Preasy doesn't know, but he walks right into it. Just wide enough. And it's going to be Preasy on 11. Yes, Preasy has enough money, but this buy is going to need to be magic, or we're going to head into an overtime. Preasy, that op that needs to bring the impact. It does get the first kill. It's Famasis, the new look Famasis on the other side, but they lose one. And Preasy hold on. As long as they don't cross that quickly, it's gonna be the wide peak. Detour takes down one more, and all of a sudden this man advantage is gonna be a lot still riding on Preasy. Nate goes past him. Preasy with another kill. More damage on the Patty. Close range though, no scope, it misses, but it's still the man advantage. Now we equalize 2v2, but the HP, everyone's so low that Nuke needs to do it on his own. But there's the flank, and it's such a big flank, they don't know. He's gonna walk right into it. Can we see Nuke? Gets the first kill. You wanted to know where Patty was, you wanted that info. And I think in this 1v1, Patty hasn't had a great game. A couple of nice rounds on the CT side, but he's been vacant, invisible on this T side. His team getting him to this point. Can he finish it? No! It is Nuke, the killer, with that shot onto Patty, and it's going to be that 13-11 for Dynamo ECLOT on their map pick. Yet again, a very valiant effort from the Preasy side, but not meant to be. It is going to be that 13-11 scoreline. Preasy doing some great work there in the end, and that first half it was very clear what was kind of happening. That second half it got very chaotic, and very, very funky. So looking at that, it did kind of go okay. For Preasy, they did manage to make the comeback. Some inaccuracies, let's just put it in chess terms. There are some inaccuracies from the Dynamo ECLOT side. Made this game closer than it needed to be, really. I mean, in the first half, I talked about it enough already. That one round where they went B, no smokes. 2 versus 4, giving that up. Some more CT rounds we're looking at like, you made a bit of a mistake there. So that's gonna be that. We're gonna be right back with map number 2. We're gonna go to Nuke, another banger. Welcome back, everyone. It is map number 2. Nuke. Dynamo ECLOT 13-11 victory. As now it is Preasy's map pick, but Dynamo ECLOT, they're quite comfortable on Nuke as well. I've played it a lot in the past. Let's see, lots of util towards the top bomb side, but it's gonna be quite delayed, waiting to go through ramp. The bomb dropped, risky strat. Griller does get it though, not have to be alive. Finds 2, no big traded, quick. Preasy knows to get all the way up.
Bomb has been planted.
Nice strategy, adjusted to the pistol rounds that Dynamo ECLOT play with. Preasy going down to the bottom bomb side via ramp. Very little ramp presence there. Detour, the one tap. Taking out ECLOT, and now Griller on the bomb side. He's under pressure. Detour tries to fight it. Griller gets away. A difficult one to stop. Flashbang gets missed. Oh no, Griller. You're wasting your opportunities, man. And Preasy will be the protector. Dynamo ECLOT take the pistol round.
Counter-terrorist win.
It's gonna be ECLOT on the board first. These bots, man. These Twitch bots, insane. What do we have here? Pardon me? We got the sawed-off on Vigo. Vigo gets a kill with the sawed-off. No damn way. We're gonna be on ramp. Becky, they're getting to the bottom bomb site. This vent is closed, but Vigo gets dropped. 2 versus 3. Griller and Becky. A bit of an opportunity. It really depends on where that first kill goes. Becky, only 1 kill, so now it's 1v2 for Griller again, same as in the pistol. This time he has 2 flashbangs. Maybe he can use them to some great effect. Doesn't elect to use them. Still stuck in the corner. Now the Alive is there to trade. But he can't. No. Oh, he can't find the bomb. Ah, is there time? I think there is. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Whew, that got very close. That got very, very, very close. For Dynamo ECLOT. There are ways to bounce flashbangs there, right? The Griller could have just quickly pop as soon as that first tap on the bomb came in. Just pop over 2 flashbangs. You'll have a bit of an opportunity. Or maybe bounce 1 flashbang, peek ahead of it, you know, trying to catch someone turned about, but not meant to be. Right, outside smokes, waiting on the nades to bounce in. All standard procedure here on the outside for Preasy. With another bomb plant. And again, just a single player surviving. Preasy elect to go for another 4 spot. Especially Vigo getting a kill with that sawed off. Give him a nice chunk of cash. Preasy on his own. How many can he get? Usually not more than 1 in a situation like this. ECLOT crouching for the boost up. Gonna give himself up running into that M4 spray. If every station it's 2 kills. Becky though. Fighting back in a very similar situation. This time, no, not the bomb down. Griller and Becky in 1v2. And that's Griller with the bomb. Oh, no. Actually, Becky still has the bomb. It's Griller getting dropped. Detour hearing the door open. Waiting at the other door. Opens it now, but Mike is already there to support. And we'll have the 3-0, and I think that will be the end of the 4 spies for Preasy. It's going to be the 4-0 then, before we get another full buy. Nice spray down. There you go, Detour. No ace, but... There's a very intense game going on at the moment in our EPL World Series, our Oceania series. Game will finish 13-11 now. So the first day of the Oceania series is done now. As you, of course, have this beauty of a Nuke map still coming up. Up to you towards outside. Preasy would have been quite vulnerable to some flashbangs. Flash on Mikey doesn't last too long. It's a quick trade. Detour and Nubic. I like this play. Nice and dynamic defense here for Dynamo ECLOT. Preasy with 1 and 2, but then the flank is about to come in. Detour and Nubic are both going to be fighting on the outside. Preasy able to find 1, but no more. And Dynamo ECLOT. That's a very strong defensive round. Very strong indeed. Smoke's thrown in. They won't have an extra smoke available to extinguish the molly, but they can go past. Tech 9s. Ooh, once you get into that bottom bomb site, everything becomes quite close range. Griller, winning for the information, is now going to push the ramp. But how long are they willing to delay? Griller, he's taking his time. Bomb not down yet. Before he realizes that there might indeed be a flank coming in. There it is. It's just full HP player first. Griller bringing impact into this Tech 9 round. And Vigo with 1 more as well. Detour, all of a sudden, it's a 1v3 clutch. And I don't see this one happening. Vigo getting a triple kill. 2 with Tech 9. 1 with the picked up AK. It's him and Griller getting the full house of kills. There is some pretty serious firepower on this Preasy team. All right, Vigo, Becky, and Griller all are pretty up there in terms of fragging ability. And it's going to be a Tech 9 round that's going to bring the first for Preasy. Calling a timeout quick as to discuss what they're going to do in the actual full gun round. Usually you don't really call the same strats, although I do think it would work, actually. I'm also planning to do a giveaway soon to buy Twitter followers. To say it bluntly. I think I have something on my mind. Not going too expensive for the first, of course. over the top. It's going to be 1 kill from Mikey. The outside being fought a bit more heavily. And a bit less pace from Preasy. But plan seemingly pretty identical. Griller's found a great timing. No one's covering this. He alive as he steps out. Finds the kill onto Griller. Now all of a sudden Preasy realized, damn, yeah, that space is open, but we've lost our extension cord. Forzy missing a shot. It's a standard ram. Util reigns in the alive full blind. Had to turn from flashbangs. Just another Molotov thrown in. That's going to be all the Util. A couple flashbangs left for the CTs. It'll be difficult to use those efficiently. And with Mikey still being low and on the outside, it's going to be a save. Steps being heard are going to confirm.
Terrorists win.
As 5-2. Money's starting to become a bit of an issue for ECLOT, hence the save. But Griller... Oh, lol. Griller mows down 2 as they try to push the lobby. Lobby has been very empty for a lot of these rounds, so I understand the decision from ECLOT, but... especially judging, like, okay, yeah, there's gonna be pistols and such. You'd think you go around the outside. Make those fights long distance, but Preasy are rocking some different ideas.
Bomb has been planted.
Forzy gonna be saving the AWP again. As per usual.
Terrorists win.
Be timeout called for Dynamo ECLOT. So I want to talk about this a bit. Been some struggle. Already close range towards the A bomb side. Preasy looking for a pop. 3 players here. The Util should be good to hold them off. Everyone forced away, different angles. Good turns, good Util from CTs. And there's nothing for Preasy to get done. Committing to the bit, but being shot 2 bits. And we're still trying to look for a fight. And the ECLOT on a 6th round with nice upper bomb side defense. Nuke. Nice peek. As Vito actually is able to trade. Don't know where Mikey was at that trade happened. Looks like it was on outside. But the outside now not really covered. You see Detour kind of deciding between ramp and outside. It looks like it's gonna be through squeaky door and hut. How well can Nuke and co hold on? It's the alive only with the single one. Preasy having to come up the vent. Not the most ideal situation. There he is, pops up. Tries to get a shot up from behind. Becky and Vigo. Again, that duo. And again, a round for Preasy. Preasy changing it up once more towards outside. 2 more rounds left in the half. Getting 2 more would give Preasy a lovely setup to win map 2. Preasy too late with the shot. Vigo's earlier there. Vigo! Oh, playing like nerds. Double opening on the outside. It's a full buy for Dynamo. ECLOT, they just get battered. The lineup, oh, Mikey with 2. All of a sudden, this round's recovered. Oh my word, Vigo dropping down low HP now. Still finds the shot onto Nuke. How does that happen? Mikey on his own, but a chance to clutch. He has escaped, spreads through the smoke. Both players getting so close. He sees the bomb blinking through the wall. Yes, that's that shot from Mikey. The 3K from Vigo gets countered by the 4K from Mikey. From the outside, Vigo looking for more opening kills. Nuke Forcey responding. 2 more. 8-4. All of a sudden looking likely as Forcey's been missing some shots. That one won't connect either. Forcey hasn't really been playing at his best. This is 1 more kill for the Preasy side. A 7-5 half would be deserved, I'd say.
Bomb has been planted.
Be alive now in a 1v3. Driller holding that off angle long range. That MP9's not gonna do much. It will indeed be the 7-5. And that is going to be it. As we switch halves. Pistol round again. See the P250. Forcey this time finds a bit of a better opener. Vigo. Oh, opening frags for you this time, my friend. Dash goes high. There is still a dink on Mikey. Forcey waiting on his moment. Biding his time. Now in towards the top bomb site. It's a flying kill from Detour. The top bomb site fully locked away. Becky with 2. Becky is still fighting. It's a 3v3, but 2 more drop. And ECLOT looking good to find 1 more. They're looking to send Preasy into a return fixture versus the Aurora team. And then Preasy can prove that they deserve a spot in the final. Dynamo ECLOT not getting a forfeit win on their journey. Preasy in that upper bracket semi-final would have played Aurora. They had a different tournament. So now Preasy is here. And in that lower bracket final, we have Aurora waiting on him. Dynamo ECLOT looking to be the first one in those finals. Giving themselves a good start now. Preasy not picking Ancient. I'm still confused about it. Slightly, right? It's actually Bandit. ECLOT Bandit. They banned it second. It was Train that was their first ban. Ancient, though, is a pretty good map for Dynamo ECLOT as well, so I do understand not really wanting to go for the risk, but still, the map pool from Preasy may just not be deep enough. As yes, some upgraded weapons. Scout and MP9 survive for the next round. Is that going to be worth much of anything? I doubt it. Preasy are in a tough spot here. Dynamo ECLOT playing with a lot less mistakes than they did on Mirage. And Mirage, of course, was still one. Got very close there. Now Dynamo ECLOT really only Preasy that isn't hitting his shots, or at least not as many shots as you're expecting him to hit. But there's not much to do here for the CTs. Back-to-back rounds with not much to do as well.
Terrorists win.
Preasy calling a timeout, a necessary one. They haven't really gotten a chance to test their defenses yet, but you're already 5 to 10 down. So you won't have many opportunities for mistakes. Keep in mind, it was a 7-5 half. Preasy, 5 rounds on the T side. Good, maybe should have been more. Mike with a 4K stopping him. But winning that second half pistol has really made Dynamo ECLOT get close. And that's Preasy. He's had a bit of a tough time with that AWP. Finding an opener. With the A-bomb side, they attempt to go detour. Whew. Those fragments really doing damage. ECLOT still keeping it slow. Get the bomb down at the cost of Mikey. Is there a retake potential here for Preasy? I don't really see it happening. It's gonna need to take a lot of work. They sectioned off one side of the bomb side, but Preasy would just be able to hold the line. Flank coming in from heaven. That might be the only saving grace, as it's Driller with one more. Vigo coming in from hut. Preasy needs the ace to win this, or just needs to play the time. It's gonna be Griller taking the kill. Is he on the bomb in time? It did look like it. Preventing the ace and getting the round. Griller
Terrorists win.
And Vigo, again, it's them. How did that retake get there in time? I don't know. That is ridiculous. That is some pretty sick stuff, not gonna lie. Very, very nicely done from Preasy. Spraying through, Mikey. Oh, nice double opener. What a way to break open that round. Heavy cost for Preasy in the previous. Low weapons, low on util. Mike's going to take full advantage. The 3v5 means an 11th round is going to be really likely. On the ladder, your accuracy. Detour doesn't have the luck of the gods with him. Patty and Becky, all of a sudden those SMGs spring to life. 2v3, Becky and Griller. Again, Griller is alive, but the Glock is good against one more. Rotate is pretty damn quick from Becky. I'm able to catch one player off guard. No, Titor's ready for it. A 1v3. Griller needs to outdo himself from the last round. Will he even attempt it? Going towards the single door, trying to fake the steps. Pulling the double door. Griller's gonna wide swing. But Detour will drop him. 11 on the board. Vigo. Nice headshot onto Nuke, but on the outside. Nothing much happening else. Nothing much else happening. Patty. Really fragging as much as you want him to. He's playing more supportive roles. That is, of course, to be acknowledged as well. He's not playing very, very fun roles. Vigo, Becky, and Grillard, that trio. It's the firepower that they rely on, that Preasy rely on. 3v4. So that's a very impactful frag from Patty. Becky's able to get away. Becky, though, needs to flick. The spray transfer isn't as clean. Patty is going to be on top of the hut. Drops down instantly. Very nice. I don't see Dynamo ECLOT really going for this. Mike is on 3 HP. He doesn't want that op get into their hands. And ECLOT still acknowledged the lead is big enough.
Counter-terrorists win.
Hey, it's Marta's back. Yes. Let's go. Right. 7-11. Not the store. Oh, but Mikey eats. Eats Vigo for breakfast. What a headshot that is. Forzy. Not as much success with that weapon on the CT side on ramp. Let's see if it works a bit better now. It's a good crossfire with Thriller getting away. Not gonna be too expensive, but it's still that one-man down situation. Needing some more results coming out of Becky. Out of nowhere, it's a double kill. Coming in from the flank Thriller with one more Preasy. A man disadvantage and crawling it back. With the SMGs and some well-timed pushes. Eats what? I said eats Vigo for breakfast. That isn't that weird, right? Mikey. On his own 1v3. Not really looking to attempt this. By the looks of things.
Counter-terrorists win.
Mikey still having that AK. Ooh. Bit of lag. Hopefully we're gonna be all good. I think so. Let's see, across the outside, Mikey. If I'm a Cillion, I'm not fighting that anymore. Detour with a kill into Patty. That needs to be a quick rotate to this bottom bomb site. I have no clue where the alive just died. Now Mikey activated a miss shot. Oh, you can't miss shots now with Leon. I know it's not been your best game thus far, but
Bomb has been planted.
you cannot afford to miss those. And Mikey, oh, Mikey again, the multi-kill. 12 on the board for ECLOT. Ooh, and now with the SMGs, Preasy have had to do it too often with just SMGs. It worked. It worked a couple times. That might be one too many. The flashbang. Somehow Vigo still finds a kill through it. From the top, it's an easy trade. Not the range available to really protect it. Patty going aggressive again. This time, ECLOT seemingly were ready, but lobby controls lost once more. Going through that smoke. Lure spots the gun. Oh, that might be game. That whiff might be game. Leon and Patty, they're gonna be the only ones left. The only ones left to fend off this Dynamo ECLOT trio. Patty, low HP, gets dealt with. Asilion, who's not had a great game thus far. 6 kills. Needs to make it 9. Starts at least well with the first. Does he think the bomb's gonna get planted at the top side? No, he's rotating towards single door. As soon as he swings it open, Preasy will easily find that kill. That's gonna be game over. Dynamo ECLOT solidify their spot in the final, as Preasy won't have enough to muster on Nuke. Even being on bootcamp altogether, it wasn't enough to beat this already warmed up Dynamo ECLOT that take the victory, not capitalizing on the mistakes, the many mistakes Dynamo ECLOT were making on Mirage. Preasy was struggling on Mirage to really deal with them on middle, and now when you head into Nuke, I mean, we're seeing a lot of situations where, yeah, Preasy do win a very nice round, but it's always with something unique or something working for them, right? That wasn't the case anymore for now, as Dynamo ECLOT started fragging. Mikey having a ton of impact. He is looking to take the MVP of this tournament if Dynamo ECLOT take their 3rd win of the main season. We'll have to see, because tomorrow we're gonna have that lower bracket final. Preasy versus Aurora coming up tomorrow. We'll see each other there. Love you all. My name's been several sheep, and we'll see each other there. Bye bye.